Hey Terry, happy birthday, man. How's it going? Did you have a good day? Legendary game. I haven't played this in a few years. I think we'll be playing Trevor mode. Just watch the beginning here. Hello, Turtle. Of course, Terry was first to come to the Castlevania game. Yes, it's his birthday. Turtle. Wish Terry a happy birthday. He is 28, right? Pretty good day. Nice. So how's the sound volume? Is it okay? Because I think my capture card's going, so I had to kind of jerry-rig it. 29. Okay, nice. Thanks for the Turtle gave you a birthday cake. So I don't know how I'm gonna have to get a new capture card soon. This one is 2005, I think I got it. So seems good. Okay, good. Thank you. So we'll start it out here. We're gonna do Trevor mode. Because I never played Trevor mode.
Croatia.
1 year closer to being middle-aged. Don't listen to Turtle. She's the youngest one here. I don't know why Teddy doesn't like this game. I could see it not being for everybody. I enjoy it. Hey, John, this is Castlevania Curse of Darkness. It's the second 3D one. The first was Lament of Innocence. This one Igarashi did. I think he did Lament as well. Since it's Terry's birthday, he requested this, so that's why I'm playing it. And I felt like playing a little bit anyway.
Final words. Lord Dracula left a demonic curse that enshrouded all.
Yeah, it is one of the 3D ones. I think it's the better one of the 3D ones, although Lament's pretty good too. This kind of improves upon it.
The people's hearts
Terry spelled Circle of the Moon wrong. Wow, I wouldn't expect Turtle to like Circle of the Moon. That's one of the tougher ones.
without remorse. 3 years have passed since the death of Lord Dracula.
So I don't know.
And the invocation.
I think I might have erased the only way I got to do Trevor mode. So we'll see. I might have accidentally erased my file that had Trevor mode. I think I did. But let's see how I can
Show yourself, Isaac. I know you're here.
Hector, is that you? I finally tracked you down. You.
Oh, I have to put at Trevor. Okay.
I was the one.
My fault. My fault. Okay.
The fool who betrayed.
We'll watch this beginning though.
That matters not. I've come to exact my revenge upon you for the death of Rosalie. Oh, and how will you have this revenge? When you are utterly at my mercy, you relinquished your powers. You couldn't even protect your own woman. And now you think to defeat me? Lord Dracula is gone, but his powers,
Crispin Freeman and Liam O'Brien.
even you must realize,
Liam O'Brien is so... he must do a lot of anime, if Turtle knows him.
is the most
Which one's Liam O'Brien?
a wisp wisp of conjured matter can be transformed into a hellish devil. There are but two humans who possess this magnificent power. You and I.
Okay. It's Isaac, okay.
I shed that evil power. Never again will I use it. Ah, but you will, Hector, and soon you have no choice. Without it, I could crush you in an instant. But that wouldn't be very satisfying, now would it? You deserve a most gruesome fate for the humiliation you brought upon me 3 years ago. Bereft of the power of devil forging, you cannot hope to pursue me.
Hey, Lemon! 341 days until the great anniversary. You're calling it the great anniversary. So this is the direct sequel. It is, yeah.
In the end, the glorious vengeance you seek will not
Interesting username. Yeah, I never got no patience. She changed it when Richard was in here.
Wait, Isaac!
You respected it as a birthday wish, even though it's for you. Well, thank you, Lemon. I know you're not a big Castlevania fan. It's weird how you're seeing these cutscenes well. Well, I'm not. I had to put an @Trevor.
Claim that accursed power.
I have to restart it to play as Trevor because I need to put the @ in.
I will hunt you.
But I'll show it a little bit with these guys before I start Trevor mode. So this is Hector. He's a devil forger. He has a double jump. He has a sword. He has a block. You can also do this little... how do I do it? He can do this dash. I don't think off the bat he can do it. You have a stat screen. Level up. Have items you can use. Nothing right now. Rare items, materials, equipment. He just has a sword. Get better equipment later. Skills. He has a guard. He has more skills, which would be the dash. You can get... It's kind of like Symphony's skill system with level ups. It's a lot like Symphony, just in 3D with like devil forging, which are basically familiars. So I messed up Hector mode, so I have to do @Hector mode to do it. Once you beat the game, you unlock that. I beat this maybe 2 years ago, so I wanted to do it. A playthrough as Trevor, because you fight Trevor in this game, and it's very, very cool. And the soundtrack in this game is great. It's awesome. But we're going to start it over. And so basically, I think the story, I'm going to explain the story before I restart and play as Trevor. He's a devil forger. He can control demons from hell somehow. And he helped defeat Dracula or something. And Isaac was his friend. Is that right? Hector is a legionnaire, so he can summon demons to fight. Yes, which instantly make him a badass. Yeah. Damn straight it is. Finally a decent... Hello! Hello! Hello, Richard. How's it going? Dr. Richard. This first area reminds me of James Bond music. Oh, really? It's still Castlevania, but it's a different kind. It's a more action, 3D-based fighting. Well, I think he's talking about Trevor. He does the same thing in the anime. So I beat this game once, and if you restart it, which I'm gonna do because I messed up, but I figured I'd play that for you to see. If you took @Hector, Richard, how's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna play Trevor mode. I messed up. I just wanted to show. While I messed up, I figured I'd show who the main character was. We'll play as Trevor here. So go new game. And you have to hit @Trevor. Yeah, there's a fight with Trevor in this game that's really awesome. The music in it is pretty cool. He's doesn't look too anime-ish in this. Trevor's style looks kind of anime-ish, but not too anime-ish. I have to use all caps.
14 seconds.
I do. Thank you. Thank you, Turtle. So we'll get there eventually. Hector is cool, unlike the Netflix series. I saw up to season 2 of the Netflix series. I know if Ninja was here, he'd do a puke face like Richard does when I mention Zelda 2. So what is it at? All caps, right, Turtle? Is that right? What will we play tomorrow? Depending on how this goes tonight, I might do a full playthrough of this with Trevor mode. Yes, all caps. Thank you, Turtle. And there you go. There's Richard's famous. Whenever I mention Zelda 2, there you go. That's what Richard does. Yep. That's what Richard does. Okay, here we go. So this is Trevor. You start right outside the castle gates. You have this. You can do a little kick. You have all your sub-weapons from the beginning. You have knives. You can block. You can do this little dashy thingy. You can do specials with your sub-weapons. So you can do like a item crash. And if I switch to axes, you can do a big axe like that. He also has a holy water move, but that's like the one it uses a lot more. So we're gonna go down here because I think we can get down here. There's some hidden stuff. Chun-Li kicks, yeah. No, you will not. Red Lemon, don't get him mad. Where's his wife? Trevor? You have a map? Trevor, my favorite Belmont. My first Castlevania was 3. Hey, Char, how's it going? Castlevania 3, your first was Castlevania. That's a tough one to start with. That's probably my favorite Castlevania, is 3. So I have a soft spot for Trevor. Apparently Richard likes Trevor too. Hector and Isaac weren't in the Castlevania when Trevor and Sia beat Dracula. Or weren't at the castle when Trevor and Sia beat Dracula. Is that from the Netflix? Haters gonna hate. The magic... Oh, you're talking about Sypha Belnades. Yeah, she wasn't his wife in the game. Yeah, she's not here. So he walks kind of slow. Yeah, I wonder if you got to do this like rolling in Zelda. Who made the baby Belmonts? I don't know. I think they eventually got married. But I think I don't know why she's not in this one. Okay, I guess all that's down here is a potion. So you can see on our map. There we go. S is for saves points, I think. Doesn't say. Oh, or Grant. We know Alucard is asleep. Yeah, Grant's not here. No, they weren't canonical at the castle during Castlevania 3. Some random hussy. Oof, John. Throwing shade at Sypha. Probably too busy looking after the kids. Maybe it was a night creature. Someone has to look after the kids. Hector was sent in to conquer an area's Dracula. Dracula's general defected in secret. Isaac was sent to check on him and punish him if he deflected. Oh, okay. So now let's go into the castle. That's who Trevor married, if not... No, that's who Trevor married, if not Sypha. Oh, okay. While they were fighting, Trevor arrived and beat Dracula with his companions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like this. Chun-Li kicks. So I'm kind of looking forward to playing this mode because, one, it's a little more simpler, which as much as I like this game, there's a lot to it. There's a lot of, like, items and equipment and stats and stuff. This kind of simplifies it. It seems like it. Trevor does mention his friends helping him. Oh, he does? More like Fox McCloud kicks. Does Fox kick like that? So Trevor has everything he needs from the beginning. Let's see what's in here. I think in here's a save room. So, and the save in this game, you like sit on a seat, which is kind of neat, and you like ponder. It's kind of cool. This game has tons of monster taming elements. Oh yeah, in Smash he kicks. Okay, I'm not too familiar with Smash. If you like Pokemon or SMT, you'll love this game, which is why it shocks me that Teddy doesn't like it. Hold on a second. Oh, it's inverse camera. Okay, that's why. Attack, Y, okay. You also have a lock on? When you play as Richter in Symphony of the Night, it is simpler, but then again the castle was made, so navigating is just harder. He has that, like, up move that flies him up in the air, right? Good night, Lemon. Thanks for stopping in. Because he likes SMT Devil Summoner. He thinks Teddy didn't play far enough to fully experience everything. Yeah, the game gets really good. It gets a lot better once you get some devils and get out of the castle. Like, in this game, you go out of the castle, too. You have to do homework. I'll still be here, but right. Okay, good luck with your homework there, Turtle. Hope school's going good. First Castlevania to have a lock-on. I don't know if... yeah, 64 I think has one. School sucks. We should all burn them. Yes. Yes, school is, not fun. So you do get upgrades in this game, like defense upgrades and stuff. And I think there's one in the, we'll get to here soon. I think it's like in a wine cellar. Can you guys hear the music okay? Because this music is really good. I don't know if anything's... Trevor starts off pretty... Yeah, he's very overpowered in this game. Is there anything back in here? Yeah, this game has, like... Wonder how long that would last since he's stuck at 8. You can get HP increases. You only paid a little bit of it. Best soundtrack. I would if somebody said this is the best, I wouldn't disagree with them. This soundtrack's amazing. Music's kind of quiet. Thank you, John. Is that better? So my capture card's dying, so I had to pump the audio through the desktop. That's why you can hear my desktop. So it might be a little... Hopefully that's louder. Let me know if I need to bump it up. First area music's pretty much James Bond music, and that can only be a good thing. You love the soundtrack, especially when Yamane brings out guitar. I wasn't talking about this game. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I could see how somebody, I could see how somebody would think that. I think it's fantastic as well. Terry agrees. I actually think my favorite track in this game is Cordova Town. I listen to the soundtrack just sometimes at work on this game because it's so good. I like the second area 2 of the mountain a lot. It gives me Final Fantasy Storyville. Oh, Bahatia Mountain or something. This game is Yamane's magnum opus. That's what Richard says. How do you... Okay, there, how you zoom out. Okay. The Sword of Etheria takes the spot for me, but this one is close second. Plus, this is a much better game than Sword of Etheria. Oh, she did Sword of Theria. Is that a PS2 game? I guess this is how you're supposed to move faster? How's the music now? Is it loud enough? Or you want it cranked a little louder? Sadly, the game itself, Authority Sword of Theory, isn't that good. Gotta keep bonding over the soundtrack and hating Charles. You can crank it louder. Okay, hold on. How's that? Is that better? Is that good, or...? Anyone who loves Curse of Darkness can be a friend of me. Yeah, it is? Okay, good. I want you to hear the music, because it's, like, really good. So this is where we normally get our Devil Summon, our first Devil Summon for Hector. But they just give us an HP up here instead, where this is, so... I guess that's how they get rid of that. It looks like. I don't know if we can... yeah, it's a fairy. Yeah. So I don't think there's anything else. So we got a 30 HP increase. I think there's a defense increase coming up too, but I don't think there's anything we can do up here. So if you look at the map, we're going to go the other way here. It's a fairy, okay. Also, all the demons involved have offspring. Oh, they do? I don't remember that. And, oh, I know you can name them. I always left them defaults, though. In fact, when I was playing Pokemon, I probably wouldn't have named them unless you guys wanted me to. Enemies sometimes drop eggs. You live them with Julia. Oh, I forgot about Julia. And there's kind of a tricky part, like a part in the game that kind of... How death is revealed in this game is kind of cool. And a death fight's really tough. From what... They carry over stats from the egg they came from. Honestly, Curse of Darkness has the most fleshed out universe in the series. I do like the save rooms. You just sitting and pondering. Like Richard said, Trevor is a good Belmont. He's probably... I like Simon, because he was the first Belmont, but I do like Trevor a lot. I know Richard... What's your... I know Richard doesn't like Christopher much. If Richard's still here, he'll do a poop emoji, because I mentioned Christopher. So much lore in the manga adaptations and ties directly into the events of 3, bringing it all together. I wonder if there's something over here. I'm gonna go back. Because there's so much luck. You own the manga. Hey, Zerdafron, what's up? Sure, Symphony of the Night had story that ties into Rondo, but it doesn't feel as intricate as this one. So many little interesting details and characters introduced to this one makes it more interesting than the previous ones story-wise. Yeah, Trevor, like, starts out, he's really strong. Also, with Trevor being the first to defeat Dracula, it's taking place after Dracula's first defeat, kind of explains how Dracula keeps coming back in subsequent games, which kind of makes it important for that reason. Which, yeah, this is one of the few games where Dracula bothers to give a reasoning for his actions, even though he fails to mention his wife. Yeah, I don't remember much of the story. You guys will have to... Aside from Julie, all the voice acting is top. Is she not have good voice acting? He's Dracula. What more reason do you need? That's true. He is evil. Julia's okay, but she kind of dwarfed the rest in terms of verse act. She's kind of dwarfed by the rest in terms of voice work. Like April O'Neil is in Turtles in Time. Dracula lived 300 years before Lament in Castlevania 3, where he never attacked anyone. I like how you guys are getting into the lore of Castlevania. I thought there was a... Yeah, it was the first, yeah. So Dracula's whip is a spirit of his dead wife, I think? Imbued into the vampire killer, that's why it's so strong, and that's explained in Lament. How can't we when we're playing the centerpiece that connects all the games together? I'm not complaining, I'm just like, I don't have much, I don't know the lore, so I'll leave you guys to explain the lore. In fact, he welcomed all those that were different and outclassed, which is why he accepted Hecker and Isaac into the castle. Yeah, it was Leon, not Dracula. By the end of Lament, Dracula hates God, but is indifferent to humanity. It's only after Lisa dies that he starts hating on humans. Dracula's castle for gifted weirdos. Yeah, he takes in all the weirdos. Wait, God exists in the universe? I mean, in fact, there's religion, yes. People believe in God. Did I come up this way? I did. Like there's like a hidden something in this wall. Can I break this? Guess not. There cannot be... Of course there is, John. How else is there so much Gothic architecture? God exists in all universes. Hector didn't like the change of heart of Dracula and didn't want to kill humans, which is why he defected. God exists in all universes. Cool. Of course, Sean, how else is there so much Gothic architecture? There cannot be darkness without light. Irrelevant if he does. Dracula used to be a crusade knight, so he believes he does. So they say. Wasn't Trevor asked to go to Wallachia by the Pope? Yes, because the church realized they couldn't fight Dracula alone. The church made opposition to Dracula all the way to 2035. Yoke is an agent of the church and the church helped organize the final attack on Dracula in 99, where God, the guy in... I just played it. Richard, I forgot to mention, I finished up Aria of Sorrow. I finished up the DS ones, and I finished up Aria of Sorrow. And I remember when I streamed it up, what to do to get the final battle this time, since you showed me on stream last year. What's that guy's name in Aria of Sorrow? He beat Dracula in 1999. The Belmont. Not Juiced. He's with the Belnade's girl in Aria. He's a Belmont. He beat Dracula in 99, and he had amnesia in the castle. Oh, Julius. Thank you. Julius. I'd like to replay Aria with Julius mode sometime. I think I'd like that. Thank you. Thank you both. All three of you got it. They caused it all with their witch hunts. The church needs to get good. Get good with beating Dracula on their own. Aria of Sorrow is where the lore starts getting ridiculous. Juiced is an Alucard copy. He's from Harmony, which I didn't replay. He does kind of look like Alucard. Went this way. Okay, this way. Dawn of Sorrow Julius mode is cooler. Are there any of that crappy touch control stuff, though? So, you know what? I'd like to play Portrait of Ruins extra mode, because you play as Jonathan... Well, you play as, like, the Descendants. Which one has, like, you play as, like, Alucard, Jonathan, and Charlotte, or something? Wait, which one has where you play, like, as the guys from Castlevania 3 guys you can switch off? Is that Portrait? Hector looks similar to Alucard. No, Dawn of Sorrow Julius mode doesn't use touch controls. Julius mode you play as Julius Alucard. That's it! Thank you. Julius, that's the one I was thinking of. And you can switch between them. It's like playing Castlevania 3. So I was really intrigued with that. That's the one I'd probably want to play. I thought that was Dawn. I thought it was Portrait, but apparently it's Dawn. Let's go this way first. Yeah, they even kept the series tradition of forgetting about Grant. Grant, who's that? Exactly. I'm gonna say I even forget about Grant when I play the playthrough. I always pick Alucard or Sypha. Usually Alucard. So that's funny. You can play as Stella and Laurel. Oh, that's right. In Portrait, you can play as the girls with touch controls, where you move the stylus. Lucard, don't puke at Lucard. What's wrong with Lucards? Don't you do that. Portrait has tons of extra modes. Sister mode, Richter and Maria mode, and Blue Axe Knight mode. Oh, you play as a Blue Axe Knight. Ricardo Chad's Rise Up. I love Grant. Hey, Kaduse is here. I love Grant. Only know him from Drax Curse. Don't know about... Yeah, Kaduse likes Kaduse likes Castlevania 3 a lot. Like me. How are you, Kaduse? You want to go back this way, yeah. And up here. Yeah. You're doing good. I'm doing... Well, hopefully you're doing okay, at least. I want... Fabulous, maybe? Also, he's a wannabe Alucard. What? No! Wait, are you talking about from Bloodlines? Eric Lucard? Kinda weird how they ignored Grant for the anime, but still injected a female character who played the same role. Oh, really? Have to watch the last season, then. Has to be Alucard's weapon to be relevant. The writers for the anime are cowards. The card he uses the Alucard spear. I know that. And in Judgment, he makes a big deal about it. Making out that he is better than everyone else because his spear is so powerful, and that makes him better than you. I played a little bit of Judgment, not a lot. I'm not a big fighting game fan, so I didn't really like it that much. And everybody looked weird in that game. Okay, we'll get a defense. We'll get a power up back here. Oh, just kicking wine. Just kicking wine barrels? Parameter up? What the hell's parameter? I don't know what parameter is. Making out that he is better. Oh boy, it's Castlevania. Hey Ninja, what's up, man? It is Terry's birthday. He requested this. You're making out with Lucard? No, not that. Don't take him literally. So he likes stroking his ego when his spirit... Ew. 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 There's a reason why Lucard exists in Bloodlines. Same reason Maria exists in Rondo Blood. He exists for people like myself who are too shit at games to chicken out. What did they do to you, Sypha? It isn't wine, it is blood. Are you sure? by playing easy mode. Maria, though, at least is fun to play. Yeah, Maria is like easier mode on Rondo. Yeah, Terry's 29. I hope you don't mind me saying. Everybody wish Terry a happy birthday if you didn't already. We got another October birthday. Ninja's in October. Ninja wants me to play Halo, but I haven't gotten a copy yet. So I hope you're thinking of another game to play. Okay, now we can go to the right. Okay. Sorry, my sense of direction, I am always pulling up the map because my sense of direction is not good. And there's no reason for me to be fighting these guys because I'm not getting experience, so... just run past them. Straight. Okay. Playing as Eric Lacard is punishment for sucking. The first time I beat Bloodlines, I beat it as Jonathan, and then John Morris, and then I beat it as Eric in the collection. He's a little bit easier on Dracula to fight with him because he can like just do his super spin, super jump, and he's invincible while he does that on Dracula. Happy birthday, thanks. Halo, which one? The first one. The first one. I've never played them. Destiny, the game, has beautiful music and drip. What's drip? I've heard of Destiny. I hope he picks Halo 2, 3. Those are good. How can you have 2/3? Oh. I mean 2 or 3. The first Halo is rough. Happy birthday to you. We go around, lounge around, because it's birthday for you. Thank you for the Serenade Ninja. I think Halo is pretty cool. Drip is fashion. Oh, it is? So you'd say, if you'd see somebody, you go, that guy has good drip, you mean he dresses good? You are getting Brian to play Halo 2 for your birthday, right? Right, okay, thank you. I'm learning stuff new every day. Don't know anything about fashion. Oh, you do level up. Okay. Or did I get an item? Oh, I got an item. Okay. I thought I leveled up, but no, there's a, there was an item in there. So what did I level up exactly? What's perimeter up? I don't get what that is. Because my defense did go up. I'll have to read about that. That was a perimeter up? I don't know what it upgraded, though. You don't know anything. I don't either. I still wear cargo shorts. And apparently that's not cool anymore. I wear, like, dad shoes and cargo shorts and t-shirts. Man's dripped out. Is that what you'd say? I would want 1. Gotta experience the beginning. And if I were to play, I'd play 1, I think. I think drip means good fashion sense, so, like, you wouldn't say he has good drip as much as he got drip. Oh. All I will say, Brian, if you don't like Halo 1, give Halo 2 a chance. It's so much better. Speaking of drip, Trevor is really styling for he is a very handsome guy, yeah. I agree. Look at him. I played some F-Zero. Which one? The best one? The one on a Super Nintendo? That's my favorite one. That's really the only one I really played, so I haven't... I played a little bit of GX. I played the SNES one I like a lot. Did you like it? I enjoyed it. I'm guessing you gained some stats or something. Yeah, I don't know which stat I gained. You played the SNES and X. Okay. I never played X. That's all I could really get. No, Zodafron, I think you meant SNES. Trevor is a Chad in this game. The zeroest of zeros. Everyone in Curse of Darkness is Chad. Thigh-high leather boots. Oh. He does have... Wow, those are some... I can't... Yeah. Those are some high boots. I like X and GX. Terminal velocity is pretty... Oh, is that the one for the GBA terminal velocity? I'm so glad I snagged my complete in-box F-Zero for £6. Or euros. Or pounds back in the day. Ooh. Which the Super Nintendo one or the GX is the best one though. GX is my religion. Oh, maximum velocity. Pounds. Okay. I'm a Captain Falcon enjoyer. SNES one I have GX complete too. I got my copy of GX complete at a GameStop in around 2012 for $2.50. I think it was like $2.50. No, wait, that was... No, it was like $15. $2.50 was WarioWare Micro Ink. I think it was like $15 for F-Zero GX. Is there anything in here? This is spooky. I only have X Digital on Wii Virtual Console. Maximum terminal... Don't bring cancer into here. Bro, whoa. F-Zero X hurts my brain. See, GX I played a little bit on stream. It was so hard, man. It's like, really hard. This one? Oh, here it is. The glowing one would help. Just kick it down, Trevor. Jeez. He kicked down a pillar. Oh, the pillar you have to knock down the cracked one. Yeah, glowy one, yeah. I generally dislike cryptic puzzles. I'm not the biggest fan either. You probably don't like... You know what game I almost played was King's Quest IV. The Perils of Rosella. Because I had that on a Tandy computer. You guys ever play a King's Quest game? Speaking of cryptic puzzles, I almost streamed that the other day. It's not so cryptic when you play as Hector, since the fairy tells you. If this is, it seems it would be. There's Trevor, you don't have a fairy. It's like glowing, so it wasn't really cryptic. You could see it. It was like glowing and sparkly. I have to get used to just using the shoulder button to center the camera. Trevor doesn't need a fairy, he just knows all the weaknesses of the castle upon entry. Probably why I possibly will never play Castlevania 2. I don't want to keep looking up stuff. I would say Castlevania 2 you can get by except for one cryptic secret. And that's the whirlwind in that takes you away. Are there any? I would say give Castlevania 2 is fun. Just use a guide for that one part. Are there any differences in Trevor mode compared to normal? Yes, you don't get different weapons, or you don't summon demons with you. Like, you have like Pokemon in this game when you play normal mode. Trevor doesn't get that. He gets all the moves he needs right from the start. As you guys in chat call him, he's a chav. Kneel with the red orb. Yeah, you have to kneel in this part, which I don't know. I don't think in the game they tell you that at all. They say something about Deborah Cliff, but they don't say anything about kneeling, I don't think. There is a version that fixes that. Like a redacted version that that tells you clues straight out. Castlevania 2 has a very amazing soundtrack. I have to say, I played through Faxanadu again, and I don't like that one as much as... I thought I'd like it better the second time I played through. I don't really like it as much as like Battle of Olympus or Zelda 2 or Castlevania 2. It's like after those, it's fun, but it's not my favorite. I would recommend Castlevania 2 over that. Yeah, Castlevania 2's soundtrack is good. Chad, not Chav. Okay. Divine Entities. Did I say Chav? Sorry. I thought we talked about the pronunciation of... Oh, Fazanadu, sorry. Sorry, Zardafran's always keeping me on the pronunciation path. Chad, Belmont, Lame, Vampire, Lord. Just who kicks zombies in the face? And this way, yeah. Chad Hector versus Chav Isaac. What's the Is there anything over here? So this game, I think it had one thing about this game I don't like is the castle level areas are just big rectangle arenas. It gets a little better when you get outside the castle. Like, there's mountains, forest, town. They tried to make it a little different, and that helps. True. Isaac is more goth than Chav. Yeah, that's the main flaw with the game, but you can get past that. Yeah, it's better than the Lament. Lament was more of that. Yeah, but, like, the fighting system, especially with Hector, there's a lot of different weapons. It's, like, combo-based. It's pretty good. Trevor got kicks. He does. Isaac is more like the goth who came from the local insane asylum. I mean, he is insane. You have to be insane to kick zombies and demons. Wait, this is a good 3D? It's good, yeah. I like all the 3D Castlevanias that I played. Even I only played 64 Legacy of Darkness. But I think this is the best one. I haven't played much. I didn't beat the original 64, but I beat Legacy of Darkness twice. This way? This way? This way? This way. The game is more of an evolution of Chaos Legion in Castlevania. Chaos Legion? PS2 duology is normally considered pretty decent. Yeah, they're pretty good. Hector can break dance to murder enemies. He can also murder enemies with heavy metal. I'm talking about the music. Oh yeah, the music's very, very metal-y sometimes. That's how BA is. It does suck though that Castlevania games are so expensive. Not everything. This game's $80 even on a Well, this is the Xbox. Can you get the PS2 version for cheaper? Because of the Netflix series. I guess the Netflix series was pretty popular. They're doing a Rondo of Blood adaptation? Oh wait, one of you guys told me that before. 3D Castlevania Collection when, Konami? I think they'd have to do a lot harder to make it run, so I don't think they want to put that effort into it. PS2 games don't get enough love? You mean for remakes? Remasters? No, seriously, Hector has an electric guitar as a weapon, and when he plays it, it hurts. Does he? Are we getting a DS collection of the 3D games? For the... Have they mentioned that, Ninja? Yes, he does, and it's awesome. One of the special classes. I don't know if I got that. Remember that. I'd have to load up my save before we quit for tonight. I'll load up my save and see if I have it. The DS collection is inevitable since we got the GBA ones. Hope so. There's room for more collections with current titles being anniversary in advance. Sure. Yeah, they'd be dumb not to put it out. I mean, that's a lot more work to do DS games, right? Hector is a master of all weapons, even frying pan. Oh, there was a frying pan. He can murder Drac with a freaking frying pan. See how the fighting in this game, it's like a beat 'em up. So we went this way. This way is back the way we came. So this way is up. Okay. That's how BA Hector is. I would just like a Metal Gear Solid collection on Steam, other than GZ, TPP, The Phantom Pain, and Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. GZ, Ground Zero, okay. This way? Or this way? And this way? Yeah. Okay, this way is the way I came. There's a picture here. We had one for PS3, but Konami never bothered releasing on a PS4. See, good job, Brent. Thank you, Ninja. He did it. I'm loving Phantom Pain now. See, I didn't even play Metal Gear Solid, and I got those. Is this the first time? You're replaying through that. I forgot about that. Was Rondo on Wii U eShop? If not, then I think it's only ever been on... It was on the eShop. That's how I first got it. It was on the Virtual Console. In German. Funny how it costs hearts for Trevor to swing an axe when for Hector it costs nothing. Also, this game has a chair class. Oh yeah, you can sit in different chairs. There are many chairs to sit on throughout the world, and every time you sit on them, it is recorded. There's a place you can go into Court Overtime where all the chairs. I saw that. Wasn't until I got there that I remembered it. I put two and two together. And oh, those chairs I saw. This game has a lot of fun stuff like that, which is another reason why it's my fave. They just went nuts with it all. It's a labor of love. It's funny, that's a thing I love collecting things and getting that rewarding feeling, but that might be the exception. Getting chairs. Dracula's toilet. Is it? Every chair is recorded? Yeah, you sit on Dracula's throne. So let's go here. So that way is there. That way is up, out, and this way. As good as Symphony of the Night was, this game felt like it had more love put into it on the developer's side. From that point on, you will never get complete vampire slaying appearance if you don't collect all the chairs. Don't even call yourself a Belmont without it. So yeah, I guess this game does have a chair fetish, because look, when you save, you sit on chairs. Symphony of the Night did use stock sound effects. Trevor Belmont. I like puns. I'll take it. Okay, so that's that. We're going up the other way. So we came... Where are we at? 1? Did we go back down? Oh, we must have went... Oh, okay. So run 1, right? Is that where we're at? Yeah, so we want to go... Okay. My sense of direction is getting there. We want to go back. Where would we be without chairs, though? Imagine standing up. Ugh. Why stand when you can sit? Why sit when you can lie down? Why lie down when you can sleep? All day. Curse of Darkness is making a statement about chairs and sitting and standing. The protagonist having an unsatiated lust to sit on all the chairs. He's a Trevor. He's a chair guy. When there's a chair, he will sit on it. Don't forget that he's not a twit. He's Trevor, the chair guy Belmont. Okay, this way. Ah, here we go. Curse of Darkness is making a stand. I couldn't stand not having. Oh, that was good. Everybody give Caduce a clap for that pun. That was good. I like that. Can we talk about, that's one of the reasons I like Dragon Quest 2, they're so pun heavy. You'd have to stand. Tell that to Richard, he can't stand Christopher. Charles Belmont. So he'd have to sit. The applause. Charles Belmont. No wonder Dracula loves his throne so much. He's trying to show off chair dominance. You did that to yourself, Caduce. There are lots of puns in DQ that even you don't get. Wait, did I miss some? That was the goal. Oh, there you are. Hey, look, it's our fellow... It says things on the skeleton guys. They have those in there. I forgot about them. I was so excited to see them. I remember explaining quite a few to you during DQ11. You did? What one did I miss? Those are cool wall serpents, yeah. I thought I got all the puns in DQ11. Look at these nude people on the paintings. Ba 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 ba. I like wall serpents in Rondo of Blood. You get to see the projectiles come out of them. Oh yeah, it goes up through the... I remember that. Yeah, it goes up through the base the whole way. That's pretty cool, yeah. Do you call... Oh, the Night Aberrant. Yeah, you explained that to me. I didn't know that was a pun. Yeah, you're right. I do recall that one. I forget what aberrant meant. This way? Yeah. To compensate. Deepest lore. Coming to a MatPat video near you. Wait, to compensate? Did I miss something? It didn't show up what you typed. Oh, it censored that. Perhaps Rosalie had a fetish of having Hector sit on her face, and her death has left Hector so sexually frustrated that he is compelled to sit on every chair he comes across to compensate. Okay, YouTube censored that comment. I had to put it on live chat. Coming to a MatPat video near you. Coming to one. Ew. I liked when MatPat used Islam to explain the pillars of the Guardian dungeon. What? Brain, you have top chat selected. Yes, I did that. I got it. I didn't find out about that until Ninja told me about it. There's something down there. It's like a... Oh, so my message was gross, but Terry's wasn't. Oh, no, well, no, I mean, every time I see coming with a CU, it's disgusting to me. Sorry, Terry's was gross, too. Sitting on a chair, thinking about my hair. How to kill Drac. Let's take the castle back. I'm Trevor, the Belmont of Trevor, the chattiest Belmont there is. Caduce has a glass of water. Thank you. I should drink something. Hello, Game Res. And today we will be discussing Castlevania today and how Dracula is actually a good guy the entire time. MatPat probably eventually. I'm just teasing you. I know. But that's just a stretch. I mean, a game theory. That ain't water cheat. Oh! No, don't. Ew. Caduce, please. No. But you can't talk about Hector without mentioning sex. I mean, he has gotten the most sex out of it. That's... Oh, from the anime. Yeah, that season 2 of the Castlevania show was kind of weird. Wait, did he get sex at the Castlevania 2? Wait, that anime? I don't remember. I thought Alucard did. Dracula is probably a hero for a godless soul like MatPat. Ouch. Even Simp Hector be getting like... Wow. It's literally milk. Oh, well, milk's good. I like milk. I had a glass today. Oh, this guy's adorable. He's like that Clock Knight in Bloodlines, that really funny Vector Man knight. A chair? They're always with a chair in this game. Now you mention it, like, parameter up. Oh, my defense went up that time from 15 to 20. Okay. And what's this? Full heal. And we got... We get everything? 99.8. Did we miss something? I think we did. Oh, this soundtrack, this is an awesome song. This is Baja Jump Mountains. If I said that wrong, Zardafran will correct me. Okay, more like Unholy Soul. In Season 3, Hector F'd Lenore. Oh. Everyone got F'd in the back half of the anime. Oh. Why did they go that way? Yeah, Brian, drink your milk. I did have a glass today. In this game, though, it makes sense. It's the Chad energy. He can't help it. Chad energy he exudes. The music is awesome here, yep. Zardafron retracted a message. If he retracted something, it must have been really bad. Metal as F. I saw that. Oh wait, I'm in live chat again. Okay, since Brian is planning watching Curse of Darkness today, could we discuss how the Netflix show completely messed up this game's adaptation or inspiration? apparently, I mean, I liked it. It was starting to get a little weird at season 2, but I still enjoyed it. One of my faves for sure. Wait, no, I should be in live chat. I was hoping we would get through this without addressing the elephant in the room. Okay, we're talking about it. The anime just didn't care. Netflix series ruined my boy Hector. Every character got some sort of shit, and some just were non-existent. This song gives you Final Fantasy vibes? Which one? I don't think I ever heard a Final Fantasy song like this. See, look how the symbol on the map has like a symbol for the area. The castle is a symbol. That's kind of cool. And the mountains are a mountain symbol. I don't know how to pronounce that. Ah, good. So it's Baljet Mountains, I think. It's great. This song is great. Except Alucard, he got his shit tucked in. What? The heck's that mean? At least they didn't make Alucard weak AF. Like they made Hector completely weak and useless. He can't even fight in the Netflix series. Which is silly. But in this game, Hector proves himself to be the best non-Belmont fighter. Season 3 was an abomination. I love that Hector didn't do anything with him. Curse of Darkness Hector is the only Hector. The song that is playing. Oh yeah, this is a good song. He ironically became a sex... What? Halahet Mountains. What, it's B. So you're saying the B is silent? And it's Halahet? In Curse of Darkness, Hector's top. In the Netflix series, he is the bottom. I'm saying he got pegged... Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Why didn't you just say that? Just don't watch past season 2, Brian. They just say that, Kaduse. I don't understand your Zoomer lingo. They didn't even really try to adapt this story game-wise. Just take inspiration for resurrecting Dracula, but the way you did it was stupid. It's not pegging if it's an actual penis. I don't want to. I'm not going to question that. Ooh! HP up. I will take that, please. Thank you. So these are where you can get devil demons in the regular game. They made them like heart HP ups in this one, I guess. No, really, Brian. Hector became a... Really? Broski, you don't even like it when we say come. Can't I be poetic? It's... No, it's not always your comment. You're fine, you're fine. See, why are you angry? I'm not. It hurt me seeing Hector made a mockery of his Netflix series. He's being up... no, don't call me bro, bud. It's hearts, not health. Well, no, that was health. Because I went from 130 to 180. That one was health. YouTube chat doesn't like you today, Zardon. Zardon's cool. This is where you get the battle demon. Oh, don't call me bud guy. Don't call me guy, bro. This is why... What was that from? This is why I didn't want to bring up Netflix series, but it's too late now. Brian has been traumatized for life. I mean, I'd still like to watch it. I mean, even though I've been warned not to see past season 2 by Kaduse. Oh, shit. Did you guys see that? I threw that boomerang, and then look at that. I threw that boomerang, and then like he didn't realize it was coming back, and then he it came back and hit him. That was funny. South Park. Oh, that was South Park? Okay. Don't call me bro. You want to watch Alucard get sodomized by some random Asian dude? What? No, I saw that. That was in Season 2. Season 3 is literally softcore hentai. You even get to see Alucard go into a threesome while he's tied down in the bed. Wait, I think that was Season 2, right? I saw that. No, I swear the character gets effed is crucial to the story. We aren't trying to be some cheap Game of Thrones, we promise. That was Season 3. Season 2 wouldn't pull that S. Maybe I saw Season 2 then. 3 then. Which one was the one after they beat Dracula? That was Season 2? The worst part about the whole Hector-Lenore relationship is it didn't even go anywhere. Because I saw the one after Dracula. They beat Dracula. I remember a sex scene. It was kind of weird. So can I say the dagger normally in Castlevania is not the best, but in this one I kind of like it. Like, you see that super move for the dagger? Freaking has a million daggers shooting around him. Freaking awesome. Barrel, 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 barrel. Barrel, barrel. Do 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 do. We'll go this way. And we went this way? No, this way? Yeah, this way. So this was here? Okay, this way? And Hector's story just ends there. I think I'm missing a comment on chat or two. Did you put it in live chat? I have to do that. They literally put Lenore in there for femdom fan service. That's as spot on to bad writing as you could get. Dagger one is cool, yeah. I like Hector doesn't even get to do anything. Why did they make Hector a man-child? Is that how he is in the games? Hector's entire purpose is to be shown for the ladies to oogle over. Beep, 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 beep. So I went that way. Let's go this way. in the Netflix series. What WTF, why did YouTube... It always sends that to me. That's my default. I mean, it always sends me to top chat too, Ninja. I mean, I get that his chat energy is sexually arousing for ladies, but at least in Curse of Darkness he was more than a F-boy. He actually kicked A. Also, Isaac, instead of Isaac being the main antagonist for Season 3 and 4, he had to share it with Camilla, who isn't even Castlevania 3 or Curse of Darkness, is she? I don't think so. I think she's like a call on Elizabeth Bathory from Bloodlines, maybe? Oh, big boy. Hoss. What did Isaac even accomplish in the end? Being an object. He's gullible, naive, and easily manipulated. This does not change over the course of the anime. He's hardly even a character. That's a better way to put it. A man-child. Wow. So much hate. Right, that's a better way to put it, a man-child. I think what Warren Ellis was trying to do was push his feminist agenda by focusing on the women characters and making them super strong. He forgot to do anything meaningful with them. Save for Sci-Fi. Yeah, Sci-Fi I thought was good. Yeah, Camilla takes so much screen time, and for what? Wait, why was she in Netflixvania then? She wasn't even around with Dracula in the era, was she? Pretty sure the first time she shows up was in CV2 where Simon disfigured her face. Oh, you're talking about... she's the big flying head in Castlevania 2, right? Yeah, I forgot that she's in that one, Ninja. What does she accomplish in all that time? All freaking talk, and her sisters do even less, yet they all have screen time. Spoilers? Wait. Trying to make you care. Warren effin' Ellis. But you just don't... Wow, somebody doesn't like Warren Ellis. But you just don't... Yes, Sarda. He wrote the story of the Netflix adaptation. How did I not notice that? Perimeter up. We have... I don't know what went up that time. Attack, maybe? I think parameter is just a... Maybe it's random what you get? I don't know. You know, there's a full playthrough on YouTube of this game with somebody that did not get hit once playing the game as Trevor. Can you imagine that? Playing through this whole game and not getting hit once? You mean you didn't notice signs? I must be brain dead. Alright boys, history... Oh god. No, I don't think it's possible to address the Netflix series without spoiler. I was just kidding. I didn't finish Season 4. Didn't think it was worth it. Season 3 wasn't worth it either. Season 4 was basically damage control. With zero substance. Yeah, there was a lot of those kinds of videos, Brian. They're very cool. Yeah, it's this guy, Shadow Surge, Shadow something. Or maybe it was just the bosses he didn't get hit. You seen those too, could you say? Season 3 got received poorly, just let's drop it at that. Next Castlevania's first start, or well-animated Castlevania movie trilogy, was in the works back in the late 2000s. I think '08. And Konami reached out to Warren Ellis to help them direct. Really? And all the stuff in Season 3 built up was rendered pointless because they just dropped everything prematurely. Boo, biddy, 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 boo, 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 boo. Bear, 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 bear. So the dagger's pretty good in this game. Bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum. Boom. Hey, I got the thing that kills everything. Just like you get in Castlevania, it's always at the end when you don't need it. Because they just dropped everything. Apparently Warren Ellis hates Curse of Darkness so much that he intentionally made the characters from that game unlike. Does he really? Has he played it? Who is Warren Ellis? Is he a director from movies or something? He must be a director. Warren Ellis. Warren Gerard Ellis is a British comic book writer, novelist, and screenwriter. He is best known as the co-creator of several original comic series, including Tresmetopolis, Global Frequency, and Red, which was adopted to a feature film. I remember hearing about Red. He was born in '68. He was a boomer. Notable works: Transmetopolis, The Authority, Planetary, Hellblazer, Global Frequency, Red, Fell, Iron Man Extremist, Next Wave Thunderbolts, Freakin' Angels, Super God, Moon Knight, Trees, Injection, James Bond. That axe skill is pretty... Yeah, it's pretty good. It's really slow, though. I thought Season 1 was great. There were some mishaps with the characters. Yeah, I thought Season 1 and 2 were pretty good. Well, 2 had that. Maybe 3 was the one with the weirdness. But they would overcome them. I liked how the dialogue incorporated silence and moments of silence. I really, though, would be great. Really thought it would be great throughout. It was not. Season 3 was so bad, Lenore killed herself. Our boy Koji Igarashi was said to be working and trading notes with Warren Ellis on what the animated trilogy would be like. He wanted to adapt CV3 with a whole trilogy, and Warren didn't like some. Warren Ellis hates video games? Really? Warren Ellis is the director of the Netflix series Transmetropolis. Transmetropolitan. Yeah, I probably said it wrong, but he did something like that. He did I don't know what it was. It's a Transmetopolis? Slow down when you read. Okay, Dad. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. Oh. Wait. Did I really loop around? Of the decisions with the plot and settings, one of them being Grant and how he thought it was stupid how a pirate was wandering mid Europe in 1400s and wanted to make certain scenes more sexual. What? Wait. But if you don't, you'll probably want to avoid it. Season 3 is good if you like gay S. You be going around in circles. Yeah, I was. I didn't see that entry. Okay. My sense of direction's terrible. This way. I want to... Okay, we'll go back this way, I guess. You did this too? Castlevania Porno... Official. Is there one called that? Well, I hate Warren Ellis even more than disrespect for the coolest character, Grant. And someone else, but still hate Grant. He also had so many other writing differences with Koji, so much so that Koji had to outright tell Ellis no on many auctions, and Warren said some not so nice things off Saturday. Wow. Wow, I didn't know that. So they had Koji Igarashi originally, and did he, like, just leave, or what? Did they have disagreements? It's called Season 3. I mean, I don't know Koji Igarashi, but he seems like a nice enough guy. So I think the save room door is different. I think this is the save here. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's not active yet. This way? Oh, the aqueducts. Let's just listen to this music a little bit. Disgusted about it, some racist things even. What? Wow, really? Disrespected, that's the warp room. Oh, it lets you teleport. Thank you, Terry. I forgot that you could teleport. Excuse this Grant tangent, but being a pirate isn't the only thing. He also has a drive for vengeance for directly killing his family and turning them into monstrous servants. So Caduce, you know in the Japanese version, he can throw a dagger all the time? I don't know why they nerfed them in the American version. They couldn't do anything with that. Woke feminist author turns out to be huge racist. Seems to be growing trend. Koji was trying to save the project, but Warren kept making it worse. So the animated trilogy was scrapped after many debuts. However, as we all know, Koji left Konami sometime in 2014. Thief with a Heart, Grant. I could listen to this song all day and never get tired of it. I don't remember this song. It's good. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool, Brian, having infinite knives. I'm gonna call them infinite. But I have a lot of them. Can you sell the infinite lives and get infinite money? Oh, Grant me. Oh yeah, Grant. He has like if you have the collection, Kaduse, which I think you do, right? Of the Castlevania anniversary, because you were playing 3. If you play the Japanese version, it's a lot easier, and Grant has like knives. See, that's how you like how I forget about what I said 2 seconds ago. Caduce was like, "Oh, Brian has infinite. That's cool. He has infinite knives." I was like, "No, he doesn't." I forgot that I told Caduce about the infinite knives in the Japanese version. Oh, this is the shop where what's her name was, right? Is there anything in here? There she is, right? Can I talk to you? What's her name? Julia? There's a chair. And I have a nice sit. And Konami... Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Kaduse. And Konami went... Konami, while being Konami, as we all know, went back to Warren Ellis to make an animated series in 2016. Collaborated with Netflix at the same time Ellis was having full control, and the rest is history. They cucked Iga and then effed Alucard. Cucked? Does that mean screwed over? You can sit in a chair. Yeah, we're sitting in a chair. And have a nice sit while I read you guys' comments. Sit in a chair, 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 sit in a chair. I'm sitting in a chair. You can get a chair explanation. Okay. Rocking chair sends you off into a deep sleep with a gentle rocking motion. A little too relaxing, in fact. Explaining all the chair lore. Chair lore? Why for chair lore? Essentially. I love that Brian reads the full comment. I did. I think I read the whole thing. I don't think I missed one. For the sit in a chair. I love rocking chairs. Reminds me of my dead grandma. Oh, I have a rocking chair in my room right here. It's, Oh, you know what? It's funny you mentioned I have my grandma's... Wait, my grandma's... My mom's great-grandma, or my mom's grandma. It's over 100 years old. It's sitting right here, right beside me. Because we had nowhere to put it when my mom moved, so I put it in here. It's over 100 years old. It's so creaky. It's not too comfortable, though. But I think it's cool that it's like almost 100 years old. Like 90-some years old. So did your grandma sit in a rocker a lot, too? Terry? Sit in a chair, 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 sit in a chair. Sit in a chair, sit in a chair, sit in a chair, sit in a chair. Brian's chair lore. I have a clock from the night. Oh, cool. Where'd you get that? I like old things. As a kid, I accidentally fell over By rocking too much. Oh, you were like going ham on it, huh? You have a music box from your grandma too. That's cool. I cherish that, man. Do you still have the rocker? Do your parents have it? It's a family heirloom. Yeah, kinda. It was resurfaced since then. I mean, not resurfaced, but revarnished. So it has like a finish on it. I mean, I think it's like 90-some years old, my parents said. It's not very comfortable. It's a family chairloom. No, my uncle has the rocking chair now. Kinda. No, it isn't. Hey, Brian, did you know that lesser leather never weather better? What? Lesser leather never weathered better leather weather. God damn it. What, did I miss something? What did you say, sir? Kinda no. Did I ask you something and I forgot what it was? So I don't know if you guys remember, my grandma only left the music box to me. The rest of it was split between my parents and my uncle. So, is the music box, it plays a nice tune? Oh, I said chairloom. Okay, yeah. You like that? Yeah, that was a good one. Thanks for picking that up. I was hoping somebody would. It's a good pun. I could sit for that pun. It plays a nice... Do you have it in your room? So I don't know if you guys remember when I first started streaming it when I lived in my old apartment in Pittsburgh. I had a clock in my room, a wall clock, and you could hear it tick every time I was streaming. And I'd be playing like at 2 a.m. and you just hear, there'd be like one or two people and you'd be just hear tick, 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 tick. And I think Kaduse or maybe Roteal wanted me to get the clock and put it up. So I still have to get a clock so I can hear it tick. Yeah, I was saying how Susie works in a shoe shine stop. Where she shines, she shits, and where she sits, she shines. Susie sells seashells by the seashore. That pun is seated in my mind. Nice, nice. I have it in storage right now since the flood. Oh, well, at least you didn't lose it from the flood. Oh, yeah, did you get money back for your stuff? Your games, Terry? From the flood? She signs when she... Nice. First try. Did I get it? Nice. I got them repaired. Oh, you got them repaired? Nice. Did any games get damaged? He didn't even notice. Where she sits. Oh, did I say shits? Oh, sorry. I thought I told you. You did. You said that the insurance company was going to replace them or something? Or did you say repair them? It could have been repair. Inlays and the manuals... Oh, inlays and the manuals got damaged. Okay. But oh, good. Well, the discs were fine then. Good. Love it. Okay, we had a nice sit. So I guess she doesn't... I think, Terry... Doesn't she sell you stuff in this game? Could be mistaken. Apparently she doesn't do anything here, so... Yeah, she does. Julia, right? That's what you said? Ba-ba-na-ba-na-ba-ba. Also, she also stores innocent devils and incubates new ones from eggs. Does she? Maybe I didn't do... Did I do that? I don't think I did any of the incubation stuff. Oh, did you see that? He has like a drill. Ooh, I like that. You gotta admit this game's music, it's very good, yeah. I have this one watch from the 1850s. Oh, cool. 1850s. I wish to wash my Irish wristwash. Darn it. Now, are you kidding about the watch? Did you just make that to make me stumble on the rhyme? Are the Irish known for their wristwatches? Oh, I don't know. They are. Maybe they go to the Blarney Stone with their wristwatches. He has a lie detector. Oh, totally ran on potatoes, too. Body drilling like Mugitsu from the bouncer. You should slow down that. No, I'll read as fast as I want, gosh darn it. Let's do, I haven't shut off the stopwatch yet, have I? I think I can get on here. I gotta hit. So what's hitting me? How do I get this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Is that it? Bet you guys weren't expecting that, huh? I forgot about that myself. My tongue twisters are punishing Brian for reading too fast. You read incorrectly. Did he get the stopwatch from Ireland? Can Trevor steal? No? I don't think so. You stutter when you speak too fast, Brian. I do. I used to have Mrs. Giovanni had to teach me speech therapy when I was maybe... I don't think Ninja Turtles were out then? Or maybe it was post Ninja Turtles. I can't remember. So I was really young. Another chair. Yep, a chair cannon, in fact. The game's chair lore is getting deeper. We need to get Bull to break down that wall. To get a Bull to break down the wall. Where's Sitting Bull when you need him? You know about Sitting Bull, Terry? You're English. I didn't think you'd know about American history. Multi-fire cannon. Well, he's half there. Sorta. The nun bull part, that is. X to fire, B get off. I knew it was coming. Oh, you knew it was coming. Well, Brian, I bet you weren't expecting pre-shrunk silk shirts. Pre-shrunk silk shirts. Pre-shrunk silk shirts. Silk shirts. Nice. I did that one okay. What does B do? Time to split into two eras before Turtles and Anno Turtle. BT and AT. Whenever Ninja Turtles came out, so like... No, the cartoon. So 89 was the cartoon? So this would have been 88, maybe? I got my NES in 88. Because Mario 2 was out in 88, that's when I played it. So this would have been... Maybe it was 90. It might have been after Nintendo. Let's see, get on. So B gets on. Why is there coordinates? That's pretty interesting. See the XY coordinates? Can I zoom? Okay, I guess not. Yeah, B gets you on the cannon. The first comics were published in... Yeah, but I didn't know about the comics. I liked the cartoon. That's when I first heard about them. I never read the comics. Ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Gonna have myself a sit in my chair. Hard disk. I like how you have time points of importance based around when before and after Ninja Turtles and the Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, that's how I base my... Basically around Nintendo is where there was me before Nintendo, and then there was me after Nintendo. I was two different people. Like, me before Nintendo was so different. I can't remember a time where I didn't have Nintendo. Yeah, but what does B do when you're on the chair? Nothing. I don't think so. Did it say something? Lucky drop with the what do you call it? This cross that kills everything. This area reminds me of Genji, Dawn of the Samurai. Is that a Musou game? I like when games incorporate professional weapons like throwing a bottle at someone. Where all the samurai surround you when opening... You'd like Streets of Rage. 4. When all the samurai surround you when you enter the square room. Well, you should have clarified the 89 cartoon, not when Ninja Turtles themselves. Come on, when I say nobody thinks of the comic book when you talk about Ninja Turtles. You'll love this game, and could you see? You can kill enemies with a frying pan. Oh, that's right. Okay, but when was your before becoming and after becoming a boomer? Never became a boomer. Damn, a frying pan. On you should like beat 'em up. I think on you should like beat 'em up. I do. You don't speak for me. What? What did I say? You guys are feisty tonight. Holy cow. Look at their little souls going up. Must have been the late 90s. I got my NES in 88 because... So my NES, I'll tell you the story of how I saw Nintendo for the first time, if you guys don't mind. I was in... third grade, Mrs. Horner's class, and I think it was 88? When did Ninja Turtles toys come out? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. 87. Okay. So the toys were out in 88. I remember... So it had to have been third grade then. I brought a Ninja Turtles toy in, and there was this kid, Bill. He was under the desk for, like, recess or whatever. For some reason we could... I remember him being under the desk playing. We had, like, playtime, and I brought my Ninja Turtles in with him. And I saw he had one, so I talked to him. I made my first friend in third grade. And then I met another kid through him called Brett. He turned out to be the kid who got, like, everything. He got, like, the 3DO. He had, like, Genesis and the Super Nintendo, NES later. But he got all the cool games. And we were doing a lip sync. And they needed somebody else to be the third person, so I volunteered. And for you Zoomers who don't know what a lip sync is, it's basically a karaoke, but you don't sing. They play the song, and you go on stage and you do a choreographed dance routine or a theme of the song, and you lip sync the lyrics as they play. So we did Everybody Walk the Dinosaur. And who sang that? That was by... Was Not Was, released in 1987. It goes boom boom akalaka baka boom. Boom boom akalaka laka boom boom. It was a night like this 40 million years ago. I lit a cigarette. I picked a monkey's skull to go. The sun was spitting fire. The sky was blue as ice. I felt a little tired, so I watched Miami Vice. I walked the dinosaur. I walked the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. And so on. And so I met Brett. And I went to his house for lip sync practice because the competition or the thing was a few weeks away. So we went there and we practiced, and I went into his room and he had a Nintendo, and I think he was showing me games. And the first games, that was when I first saw Nintendo, and I had an Atari, and I played ColecoVision at my church. I wouldn't call him a friend, my Bible school. Chad, his name was Chad Stiles, or I won't say his last name, Chad, and he had a ColecoVision, and I played Smurfs there, but I never saw Nintendo. And the first game that I think I saw was either Super Mario 2, Super Mario 1 Duck Hunt, or Contra. And I really latched on to Super Mario Brothers 2 the most, and I think I asked my parents for my Nintendo, and I think I probably got it for my birthday of that year, because school started in September, so this would have been maybe October, or maybe if it wasn't my birthday in November, I got it for Christmas, or maybe Easter or something. And then from there, it was, I got to talking to Brett, and we got to be friends, and he had all the cool games. He had, like, the Mega Man. I had Castlevania. He had Super Off-Road, which I didn't like because it was racing, but his dad liked it. He had Contra, which was cool. We used to play that. He had Little Nemo. He had other games. I forget what else he had. Those are the ones I remember. And then he got a Super Nintendo, and then I remember he got a Genesis, and I was so appalled that he got a Genesis for some reason, which is, looking back at it, I was stupid now, but, you know, there was like for some reason my mind was like, how could you get a Genesis when you have a Super Nintendo? But now I'm looking at it, it's like stupid, because Genesis is great, you know, but I was all Super Nintendo back then, but I was kind of, I would always play the Genesis when I went over to his house, and play Streets of Rage 2, and he had Sonic, which I didn't care for Sonic too much. He had Toe Jam and Earl, Green Dog the Beach Surfer Dude. What else did he have on Genesis? Streets of Rage 2? Those are the ones I remember. And then later on, we did the 16-bit era, and I kept going over to his house. And he got a 3DO around 93, and with it he got Twisted, the game show, which I have a 3DO. We should do a 3DO stream sometime. It's like a cool game show. He had The Horde with Kirk Cameron, you know, the Christian guy on Growing Pains. He had an RPG called Guardian Legend? Not Guardian Legend. Guardian Crusade, maybe? You were like these little robots running around. He had Road Rash, which was awesome because it had like Soundgarden in it. He had Street Fighter 2. Killing Time, a shooter I want to go through sometime on here, and some other games, but those are the ones I remember. He also had a satellite dish, and this was before he had, satellite dishes were real small. This thing was like 6 foot by 6 foot, and it was like, looked like a wire filled, and it would turn, and it took up like a big space in the backyard. And when you turned on the TV, you'd have to manually like program where to turn, and it would say like turning to all these numbers. And he got like all these movies, and I remember we'd be playing games, and he'd stop and he'd want to watch movies, but I didn't want to watch. I wanted to keep playing. Like, he wanted to watch like Mystery Science Theater. I didn't care about that. I just wanted to play Genesis. So to this day, I still kind of have a not a hatred for Mystery Science Theater, but I don't like it because it took me away from Genesis playing. He always wanted to watch movies and stuff, but I did see Tremors there, so Tremors is kind of cool. I like Tremors a lot. And I saw like The Wizard there. I saw The Wizard for the first time, which was amazing. I still like The Wizard a lot. And then after the 3DO era, came the dark times. That was the N64 era. We were in late high school. I was in Votech, so I didn't see him as much. So we kind of grew apart. And we didn't really... We still had sleepovers. Not like the 16-bit days where, you know, we used to like... I remember one time we had a sleepover and we put like the mat on my friend Bill's like floor, and we like would do wrestling, like do like elbow drops and like just jump off the couch onto like a leg drop or something. And it was a fun time. But the 64 era, we were in high school. We were like 11th, 12th grade, and we still played GoldenEye and Mario Kart 64, but it wasn't quite... It was still fun, but I didn't see him as much because I was gone half the day to Votech for electrical, and they were in academics, so I didn't really see him much. But when we did get together, it was just basically N64, and I borrowed Ocarina of Time from him because I never owned it, and I also borrowed Banjo-Kazooie, so that's how I beat those games. And then after that, we went to college. So after I went to college, and I didn't really see these guys anymore. I left all my consoles in college, at home, so because I went distracted. And around 2000, I got my first job, and I was like, you know, I'm going to bring my consoles back because I went to school. I graduated in 2000. I was like, well, I'm done with school. I can start games again. So I bought, with my first paycheck, I went to Walmart in Moon Township, Pennsylvania, out by the airport in Pittsburgh, and I bought myself a copy of Donkey Kong 64 on the N64. So this is around 99, I think? Or no, 2000 and, it was 2000. Because 99 was, I was still in school. And I played it during my last school year, and I remember getting up to King K. Rool, and, I graduated, and I think I didn't play it for a while, and I forgot where I was at. I never beat the game. I'm stuck at 94%. I still have that save. I'm still at King K. Rool. I just never beat him. I just need to go up and beat him, and I'll beat Donkey Kong 64, but I just never beat him. And then I graduated, and I went to my first job, internship, got the job there. And around 2001, I got pulled my PlayStation out, and I got Final Fantasy IX was the next game I got, and I also got Dragon Quest VII was the next game after Final Fantasy IX. I really liked Final Fantasy IX, and I was really excited for Dragon Quest VII because I didn't play a Dragon Quest game since 90 on the NES, Dragon Quest IV. So I was really excited for Dragon Quest VII. Really, really. I went on lunchtime, and I remember going to this arcade on Fifth Avenue in Pittsburgh, and they had this little shop. Not an arcade as you think, like an arcade, but it was this shop of, like, they had, like, an escalator going up, and there were shops, like an arcade shop, and there was this store here that sold, like, music, and they had a copy of Dragon Quest VII. I remember going in there on lunch and coming back and just staring at my desk, like, looking around to see if anybody was looking at me, opening it up and looking at the manual and stuff and smelling it, because I like to smell the manuals. And played Dragon Quest VII to death. And then I was so excited. I mostly played, and then I went and got Medal of Honor for PlayStation. Played that. No, that was before I had Medal of Honor, because I got my PlayStation in college with Final Fantasy VII, Wild Arms, Breath of Fire 3, and later Medal of Honor. And I liked all of those minus Final Fantasy VII as much. My one I didn't like the most was Final Fantasy VII. I finally actually beat that last year from the save file from college. And then after Dragon Quest VII came out, I got a PS2. This would be around 2001. A GameCube and an Xbox. So around 2001, 2, 3, 4, and those were the times I started gaming a lot then, after Dragon Warrior 7. And I played, I got a PS2 first because I wanted Final Fantasy X. I got Final Fantasy X, I was hugely disappointed in it, never finished it. And then I picked up Kingdom Hearts, hugely disappointed in that, didn't finish that either. And I was like, man, I'm really striking out with the PlayStation 2. Got myself a game, then I got myself an Xbox, played that more than PlayStation 2. Got GameCube, played that more than the Xbox. Later got Wild Arms 3, because I was like, let me try another PS2 game. Still didn't really care for Wild Arms 3. And then I mostly focused on Xbox and GameCube. Played Mario Kart Double Dash in my third apartment. I remember one day I ordered, a vivid memory, I got a pizza. It was on the weekend. And all weekend, all I did was play Double Dash. I got Gold Star in Mirror Mode, Reverse Mode, everything. I 100%ed that game. Played Sunshine, never beat it. Didn't really care for Sunshine at the moment. I replayed it later in 2014 and liked it more. Metroid Prime, loved it. I remember sitting in my little studio apartment, playing that. Wind Waker, which I loved, up until the point where I figured, oh, there's only 3 dungeons in this game. Can I have more dungeons, please? You're just gonna give me the pearl? No. Xbox, I played a lot of Wolfenstein. I got Morrowind, didn't like it. And Ninja Gaiden, which I loved. And I remember my friend that I used to hang out with in high school, I was talking about we used to wrestle, like, on the mattress, like, elbow drops and stuff in the living room. He stopped by because my other friend, Bill, that I met playing Ninja Turtles under the table in 3rd grade, was getting married. So he asked me to do the bachelor party. So I said, sure. So we went out to Pittsburgh, and we had his bachelor party. And then I went home to stay at where we used to hang out, in Robinson, Pennsylvania, by the Conemaugh River in Pennsylvania, which is the same river that is by Johnstown in western PA. And the night he played Ninja Gaiden when we were doing the bachelor party, and he loved it. So we brought that home for the wedding, and all the day before the wedding, we played Ninja Gaiden until we beat it on Xbox. Still have fond memories of that. I love Ninja Gaiden on Xbox. And he got married, and I haven't heard from those guys since. They're all moved on. I think he has 2 kids now. And then that's pretty much it for the whole classic gaming. And I had a 360, didn't play a lot. Got it for Ninja Gaiden 2. I beat that twice or something. And then didn't really play a lot of Xbox games. Picked up a few here and there at a yard sale. Picked up Blue Dragon, which I still need to play. Got a PS3 pretty late. Haven't played a lot of it. And I really got back into games around the Wii U. I loved the Wii U a lot. And it's like one of my favorite consoles because it got me into modern gaming. I didn't play a lot of 360 or PS3, so the Wii U is like a special place in my heart. Played a ton of Wii U games, loved it to death. Still have it hooked up, still play it. One of Nintendo's best unsung consoles, I think. Loved the gamepad. And from there on, then got a Switch, and that's where we're at now. I do have a PS4, which I play sometimes, but mostly Nintendo stuff. And there was a brief period around 2004 where I got into PCs and stuff like that, but I won't get you into that. But that's... Sorry, I meant to tell you how I got into Nintendo, but that's basically my story. Sorry to go on it. I'll read what you guys are saying, but I'm done now talking. Let me read what you're saying here. Wow. You don't need to speak for me. Must have been the late 90s. No, apparently you can obtain whips for Trevor. Oh, you can? Wait, I can? Did I miss one? You said no one is talking about the comics when talking about... Oh, okay. Gotcha. It'd be cool to craft improvisational weapons. Teenage Mutant Ninja Goons. Crafting into something more damaging. I'm starting to realize that a lot of games are incorporating improvisational weapons. Probably in Minecraft if you want to carry through that. The only reason the 89 cartoon came out was because the 84 comics were a surprise success. Bill, Brett, and Brian can't make that shit up. Yeah. Yep. Good times. Nice one, Zard. The 3 Bs. What was not was. I thought you were gonna say I picked a monkey's... No. No, you guys ever heard Walk the Dinosaur? What a stream. Because it rhymes. Glad you like it, Sardaphon. Hello, Kaduse. Bye. Are you leaving, Kaduse? Did Kaduse leave? Did I bore everybody? Chad. Yeah, his name was Chad. Brett ruins Brian's life for ancient... No, he didn't ruin it. He improved it. So he was the guy who fucked all over... What? What? What are you talking about, birds? Chad Styles was it, Brian? Thanks for the information. Bro said Chad, he's styling. No, I don't think Chad Styles... No, it's a real name. I would be appalled too. Don't blame you. How do you remember all of the games? Well, I don't remember all of them. That was just some of them. I remember the ones we used to play co-op. My friend had Oh, wait, no, it wasn't Guardian Crusade. It was Guardian something on... It was a different one on 3DO. It's where all his memory banks in his brain went into. That's why he became a boomer later on. He ran out... Maybe. Like, it rotted my brain. All video games did it rot my brain. So this kid is the life people think about when romanticizing the 80s. Me? Damn, Brian uses his friends. I kind of. I think I wasn't really friends with Brett as much as I went over and played games. No middle ground. I was the friend that we used. You're either the friend that is used. You're right, or you're the friend user. Yeah, I'm the friend user. You were the friend that was used, but I didn't mind introducing my friends to wonderful consoles. That was the GameCube. Fascinating. That's nice. I always look forward to playing GameCube's games when they were over. Yeah, the GameCube for you is probably like the SNES for me. Yeah, that's honestly pretty true for childhood friend. Yeah. Because I was kind of sad when we never, like, we kind of grew apart near the N64 era. I don't know. Alex, you and Teddy are laughing. Alex and Teddy are laughing at you right now. Well, they can laugh all they want. Kudu say, when are we getting the Kong? You know, I should fire up Donkey Kong. We should do that sometime when I hook up the NC. Because I was thinking about going through Majora's Mask. I should finish that. I should put closure to that part of my life and finish Donkey Kong 64. Missing so much. We are, sorry. How did I get Dragon Quest VII? No, it was out in 2001 on the PlayStation. It came out before Final Fantasy... After Final Fantasy VII? Or Final Fantasy IX? Yeah, it came. I got it. They have August 26, 2000. So it came out before. It came out August 21st, 2000. And Final Fantasy IX came out July 7th. So they were so close. I think I got Dragon Quest VII first, then I got Final Fantasy VII. Or it might have been the other way around. One of the two. Dragon Quest VII came out after. It wasn't out in North America till the DS. No, it was out. It was out in North America in August 2000. DQ7. Don't you do that. Don't, Kudu say, don't do that. Don't, there will be no puking about Dragon Quest VII here. I love that game. I'm sorry you grew up playing Dragon Quest VII and Gaslight. No, don't you. You guys. Copium Kudu say. Copium. He also gaslighted himself saying, yeah, I didn't like... I mean, Final Fantasy VII was fine, but I just didn't... It wasn't my favorite. I wanted something like 6. I wanted Final Fantasy 6, and it wasn't that. How can you be... It was so confusing to me, this story. What's going on here? There was, like... freaking... I don't know. It was weird. How can you be disappointed in Final Fantasy X? If you didn't care... How can you be... Well, 10... I didn't like the characters. I didn't like the Blitzball. The fighting system wasn't anything I liked. I didn't like it how it was so on rails. You zoomed to every part you wanted to go to. I like how long this story is getting... I like how this story is getting more inconsistent. Not inconsistent. Hello, Blue Like. Blue Like. Hello, Wizard. What? A bachelor party where they all played Ninja Turtle figures. No, that wasn't it. How's Alex and Teddy doing this far into Brian's story? They actually... Wait, where am I at? They actually dressed up in... No, bachelor's parties. Bachelor's party. I don't know, they hate this game, could you say? So they won't be watching any serious missing out. Loves how he skips a good chunk of 6th and 7th gen stuff. It's all fine and good. This is why you must play Halo. Yeah, I didn't play... I mean, I had all 3 of those 6th gen stuff, but I only played... I was so disappointed in PS2 what I played. I played Xbox and GameCube mostly. Boo! I thought this was about your speech issues. Oh no, that was Mrs. Don Giovanni? Technically this game is 6th gen now. Yeah, it is. Xbox, PS2. What a story, Mark. Thanks for your life story, sir. Don't you think you need to rant for 20... No. I didn't rant. It took Curse of Darkness to bring the life out story out of Brian. It's truly a fantastic game. This game works miracles. I love you guys, but I have to go. Take care, everyone. Maybe we'll see more of the game. Yeah, see ya. Sorry for the rant. I'll get back to the story. Sorry. Sorry, I'm done. Hurry, Brian, we must continue the chair lore. Chair lore. We need to learn about the time the rocking chair fought in the chair wars and lived to tell the tale. Oh, do hurry, dearest Brian. I must know Dracula's favorite stool. Ew, and I'm not counting the toilet as a stool. Nice try. Oh, stool. I was thinking about, like, bowel movement. Is there blood in your poo? Please call Dracula. He was so... Ew. Ew. Well, I did bring up stool, so that's my fault. It's my fault. What do you got? Ow! Big Hoss. Was that from Zombieland? Big Hoss. Come here, fella. I'm gonna take a little bit off the top. You got my pun then. I did. I did. You'd be happy to know I did. Who will be Charles' groom of the stool? Since the Queen's groom of the stool has been fired, it is improper for a lady to wipe a man's a... Wait. What's a groom... Is that... Wait, what? Is that somebody who wipes the royal's butt? Is that true? Do they do that? I thought that was, like, fake. I thought they didn't do that. They do? Wait, no, really? That can't be true. You must be DQ7 and me. You must be DQ7 and me, Brian, the way you're trying to gaslight me right now. What? Yes, it's one of the members of the House of Lords that's chosen to do it. For the sake of decency, they must be of the same gender as the monarch. So the previous one had to be sacked? Are you serious? Wait, what are they called? Groom of the stool? Wait, so why don't they wipe their own butt? So can these guys not get killed? They're red skeletons, of course they can't kill. But do I have to kill them both at the same time, maybe? Maybe I gotta go this way. Maybe I can't kill them yet. The Groom of the Soul. I'm sure there's a lot of jokes about that, Terry. I tell one, but it's probably so overused. Because many reasons. I mean, I wouldn't want somebody wiping my own butt. Do they have the... Can they turn it down? Wait, so you're telling me somebody wiped Queen Elizabeth's butt? Like, if you're a monarch, your status is too high to do... To wipe your own butt? That's just... You do that like drinking or eating. You wipe your own butt. That's something a normal person does. There's nothing about below that. That's just something you do, like breathing or eating. You wipe your own poo butt. That's a perspective for sure. I kind of have a different view of that. Yes. Yeah, but wiping your butt is gross. Well, you don't... You don't do it like... You don't wipe it with your hand. You put toilet paper on it. You don't... There's lots of things you do that are gross in life, but it has to be done. Like, I played Metal Gear Solid. It was gross, but I had to do it. And I did it. There's just things in life you gotta do. Hey, there's something down there. I remember coming back here. Yeah, here we go. I played video games before. I thought there was something later. Can't you get through there later? I remember being able to get through there later. Yeah. And gross jobs are for the inferior. Though despite being a groom of the stool is highly respectable position, it's well paid. Really? Not when you're a royalty. Why had the stream resorted to toilet puns? We're talking about the groom of the stool, ninja. Or at least a monarch, because we're playing a game about chairs and sitting on them. Toilets are things you sit on. Hey, when the groom F's up, does he become a royal? Nice. Nice. and shits in it. And shits in. Probably gets sacked. Yeah, and so that's an English term, sacked. That means fired. I learned that, I first heard that term from Monty Python. There was some bit they did about this guy gets sacked or something. And when the groom does a good job, we call it a royal... You respect them by grooming the stool gently. Grooming the stool gently with his stool. Okay, let's go. We'll come back there later. If you can go through that waterfall, this world's like connected, so later you'll be able to go through there. So we came from there, okay. And... Did we come from there? No, we came from here. No, we came from here. Which way did we come from? Came from up here. So what's this way? Let's go this way first. Oh, what's this? Flame Whip! The vampire killer transformed into a whip of fire, being a magic stun fitted into its grip. Ooh. Ooh. Doesn't look any different though, I'm disappointed. It's just red. I was expecting it to look like Castlevania 2's Flame Whip with the flame. So where are we at in the castle here? Zoomed up here? Oh, we're up... Oh, okay. So we... Okay. You respect them by grooming the stool gently. Ew. Hello, Kaduse. They don't... See ya, Kaduse. They don't use toilet paper, but they... By the way, they use sponges. Remember, this is the royal family. Wait, they use sponges? Ouch. Toilet paper is beneath them. Use proper cleaning utensils. It's like a professional job. You have to make sure the butt is pristine. Money, no object. Nice. Yeah, we got the whip. We got the flame whip. Has there ever been a royalty that simply refuses to groom? That's a good question. I'm curious about that myself, Terry. Those emojis are clapping because you applauded. Oh, okay, okay. Eh. Not yet. I mean, they can, should they choose to, but it's sort of a written into them since birth to be like a right. There's something up there. You guys see that? I wish there was a first-person view in this game so I could see what was up there. Obviously, the monarchs get to choose who does it. Dun dun dun. See, there's something right up there. Oh wait, maybe it's over there. Maybe it's over there. Oh well. I gotta say, the knife is actually pretty good in this game. Which way did I go? I didn't go... I think this is gonna loop around to that other area. Have a nice sit. And the groom is a member of the House of Lords, so it's sort of like an extended family. Oh god, can you imagine wiping your family member's butt? It's not just some random plebe. Do people make jokes about being the groom of the stool for their babies? I'm asking way too much about royal business. They also get bathed and dressed by members of the House of Lords. They're all separate positions. All the time. How do people in England think about Prince Charles? Or King Charles? Are they scared? Or they don't like him? Or what's the majority of people think? They hate him? So it's not just Richard? I know Richard doesn't like him. Oh! Oh! Is this a boss room? A boss room. Oh, this guy! Okay. I'm remembering these bosses now. Oh yeah, he starts flying. I forgot about this. So that takes me to the aqueducts, right? Which I don't know if I want to go there yet. I want to go back into this area back here. Let's see, sorry, I was into the boss fight. The dragon boss. Here you go, Brian. Your favorite thing, dragons. Like Dragon Quest. Just like Dragon Quest. This music again, love it. Yeah, the boss music's great. It's very good. Just keeps better the longer the song goes. And I need more British lore. Give him some more British lore. Give Caduceus some more British lore. Did you know that many of the royal artifacts were stolen from India? Obviously. India and Britain hate each other, right? Did you know that King Charles tried to assassinate his ex-wife to get away from... What? Is that true? And to make sure the Queen doesn't get upstaged? And he succeeded. Wait, Camilla? When did this take place? Oh, are you talking about Diana? Are you inserting that he had her killed by the paparazzi people? Okay, I didn't know about that. Thing is that when you are a royal, you have to marry a virgin. Who's a virgin? Good luck with that. Or you get disowned. Now if you have a child with a virgin and remarry, technically they can't be around for that. As long as you had at least one child. Now the Queen Consort Camilla got laid before marrying Charles. And he always wanted her. But he married Diana because she was a virgin. Camilla wasn't. So once she birthed an offspring, Charles and married... Oh, you're referring... Oh, wow. Is that like a theory going around? I never heard that one before. What's supposed to mean? Wait, what's going on here? You can't divorce if you're a royal. So there's a loophole that if the virgin wed dies, that rule no longer applies and can marry someone that isn't a virgin. So the only way around it is to kill your wife. I don't know if he killed his wife, but that's just the theory. That's just a, Oh, this is Garibaldi Temple. Okay, we don't want to go here. Oh, this music's great. Do 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 do. Before I leave, I want to listen to this music. Wow, look, imagine jumping this high. Like, this candle's about 6 foot, right? So he jumps at least 6 or 7 feet by himself, and then he double jumps another 5 feet. Can you imagine jumping 12 feet in the air? Okay, I just wanted to hear that track. Okay, we're gonna go back to here. See, there's a little area we didn't explore right here. And I'm thinking that loops me right around here, and that'll give us another 10-15% in the map. So we're gonna go back there. Are you implying that most people are sluts? I said no such thing. I said most people today aren't virgins. I didn't say they're sluts, and there's nothing wrong with that. Just because you're not a virgin doesn't mean you're a slut. Boom, ba-da-da-da-da-da, boom, boom, boom. I need to go to bed soon here, so we'll explore this part and then we'll stop. Maybe I'm gonna pick this up again. I might play through it the whole way. I'm liking it a lot. Oh, actually, let's save it. Yeah, this track's great. Very calming. And tranquil and catchy, too. What do you expect Pussy is to kill for? Nope. That point you're talking about on the map leads to Cordova town, which you can't access yet, so you can't fill it yet. Part you can't access comes later, once the final dungeon is locked. Oh, so I shouldn't even go back there? Yay, more Curse of Darkness. How badly did this hurt King Charles's public image? Yeah, we'll play a little bit more. I don't know if I want to go to the aqueducts or the temple. Since we're going backwards, let's go to the aqueducts, I guess. How badly does this hurt the King Charles? I don't think. I think that's a theory that people are saying. Like people say JFK got killed by an inside job or something. This was very fun and I had fun. Yeah, I can hear it. You can hear Lemon screaming in the. I can't do. Sorry, Lemon. Very much. Charles was nearly assassinated in Australia, but the assassination failed. Are there those that believe otherwise about Queen Diana's death? That's what I'm asking, and those that think it's a conspiracy. I think it's just a conspiracy theory, if I had to guess. Thing is, the hatred for Charles is nothing compared to the hatred for who's Andrew? Who the hell's Andrew? Is Andrew another king? Charles has a sort of... Jeez, they don't like the kings. Charles has sort of saved face by stripping the Duke of York of his title. Is Andrew another king? And banished him from the royal family for being a noise? Nonce? What's a nonce mean? Andrew is the Duke of York and Prince. Oh, he's the... Until it came out that he was touching children. You see where that guy just came out of nowhere? I really need to get to bed. I wanted to go to bed at 9 tonight. If I go to bed now, I can still make it. We'll just play a little bit more. Yeah, we couldn't make it. Yeah, you're right. That's with the skeletons. You're right. We can't make it there yet. With Jimmy Savile, and the Queen bailed him out. A good riddance that does save face for King Charles. Once Charles took over, Andrew lost his title and was evicted from the royal family. Oh. He was bailed, yep. Is your addiction talking? No addiction, I'm just playing. It's the curse of Dracula's curse of darkness that has overtaken you and made you addicted to the game. This game, it gets better the more you play it. So I say if you don't like the game, at least get out of the castle first. And starts to open up a lot more. This way. Now feel compelled to whip people and play more Curse of Darkness. Tell that to Teddy, not me. No. No, I'm not going to tell somebody to play a game more. I mean, if they don't like a game, they don't like a game. It's fine. There's games I don't like. You know, I'm not going to have somebody say, you got to play more of this game you don't like. If you didn't like it, it's fine. I think we need a community discourse. I like that they had more Dragon Quest stuff. Wait, did I went around in circles, didn't I? No, I'm going the right way. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Can you imagine just front flipping your way around like this? Like, I like the Mountain Dew. It has tons of sugar, but it's bad. Oh, I messed up my song. A community discourse where we wage war against the anti-curse. No, no, no. They have to hear our voices. No, it's fine. It's fine. There's games I don't like, too. I'm not going to push somebody into liking something. How's the Discord been? I haven't been in there long. I've been in there a few times just to see what people posted, but I'm old and I forget about it. I think it's been good. I made Ninja a moderator, so he can moderate and ban stuff and stuff. They have to know just... There was one spot in it... Oh, wait. No, wait. There was one time I made him a moderator because there was this really weird fight with people about something. This other guy had a Discord server. And they were like... I think Malta was in on it. There was this like back and forth fight between... I think Terry was in on it too. But I made Ninja a moderator to keep that in tow. They just have to know how truly marvelous this game is. If a gymnast, yes. If I was a gymnast, yes, you could do that, but Trevor has trained for this. I mean, do you think I guess. While this is so different than Castlevania Trevor, or they are both pretty accurate, but this one seems to have principle. Boomer. I am old, yeah. But I'm a Generation Xer, not a boomer. It's not about that, it's about ratioing the mappers. So neither one of them like it, I don't think. It's fine. It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. You should watch the cutscenes with Trevor in this game, Caduce, to get a better idea what... Yeah, oh, you should listen to the legendary Belmont song, too. It's an amazing song. It's when you have to fight Trevor. I'll just go to the first save point, and then we'll stop. BioPhoenix is on our side, he will join. Oh, nice! BioPhoenix likes it too, then. He too is a member of the Curse of Darkness Army. He will fight for what's right. Will fight for Samus. Unlike Netflixania, I think I'll like what I learned about this Trevor. Against the anti-Donkey Kong oppressors and anti-Curse of Darkness oppressors. He is here now. Trevor's chair fetish Trevor's entire Netflixvania characterization. I think Boston Birth will warm up to it. Oh, he doesn't like it either? I remember one of the doors you have to break or something for a secret. Okay, I'll have to see. This goes here. Okay, so we went this way? Got this way. Birth doesn't hate it. Haha, Trevor is a clueless drunk. How funny. From the Netflix series, he doesn't consider it the best. He is willing to give it another go, though. Yeah, I'm very low on health. Okay, oh wait, something's here. So this way, let's go... Oh, it's a thief! I remember that guy. And this way is... Got a parameter up. I don't know when it went up there. So this way... Uh-oh. Oh, that guy just popped right up. Let's go this way. Go this way. I don't like those fishmen. This way? Yeah, we got the secret. Yeah, I'm lowering health. Dying is a crime. Don't die. That's what I meant. You did. Maybe hit a candle. So I don't think the candles drop. I've been hitting candles. I haven't seen many drops from this game yet. Or meat. Maybe go back to sit. Yeah, I was trying to. I died. Rip. That's okay. Rip, Trevor, sleep. Yeah, I need to go to bed anyway. Spear is best for them. The whip was good AoE. Or holy water. Candles drop meat? Okay, I'll have to start hitting them. It's okay. Because I haven't been seeing anything from the candles. Yeah, I need to sleep here. It's 9:40. Maybe when you're full health, they don't... Oh, this is where you meet, what's his name? The old guy, the distinguished gentleman. Forget his name. Saint Germain, yeah, this guy. You meet him here for the first time, I think. That's the tower? What's here, then? I thought you met somebody here. Oh, the post-game content. I don't think I did the post game. Where you get the golden egg for beating all the tower floors. Oh wait, maybe I did do that. I remember going in floors on a tower. Legion's in it. Okay, Ooh, this song. This was used in one of the DS games too, right? Wasn't this reused? I don't know. A circle or area? One of them. I think it was reused, wasn't it? Fleamen, okay. Up here, right? Fleamen are deadly in this game. Later they become Death Reapers. Surprised the knife is so good in this game. Oh, I forgot I had potions. I could have used them. I don't know how you use the potion. I don't think you can use potions, though. I can pick them up, but... I guess you can't use them. This is where you have to fight yourself. Oh. Okay. They heal and pick up, okay. Okay, so we came in there. Down here. Save point down here. Save point is over here. Let's go this way. There's a save point. And we'll call it a night. And I want to look at my old file and see what I had. Let me see where I go. Let me look at my old file real quick. Oh wait, oh. They heal and pick up. See ya. Yeah, see ya, Teddy and Terry. Yeah. Oh hey, so I said Teddy and Teddy stops. Hey, what's up? Jorty, hey Teddy, how's it going? October, the month of Castlevania. Hoo-ha. You played Castlevania Adventure. I'm sorry, Teddy. Don't let that dissuade you from the series, please. See ya, Terry. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. I don't think you can check it from here. Yeah, I gotta reset. Hold on. Let me check. I'm gonna check it. Yeah, Adventures is very rough. Even with save states, that game's rough. It's very slow. They want you to make every jump perfect. But Adventures Rebirth is pretty good. this guy with me. Okay, what do I got? 58. Looks like I had Nana, Meldon, Stanley. It's a dragon. Oh, this is the one you forget first, right, Terry? Adventures. You need to reload the game. Yeah, I'm guessing that's why. Yeah, Christopher Belmont is the main guy of Adventure. Belmont's Revenge is better, Teddy, if you could play that one. But the last boss in that game is a joke. He's very difficult. The game's like, oh, this game's great, and then the last boss is a real... Yeah, Richard Belmont's a real dick. Yeah, he is a real dick. Dick Belmont, Vampire Hunter, Hubert. What sword is this? The Bastard Sword? Oh, a boomerang in this game too? I forgot all about this game. Oh yeah, I forgot you get all these weapons. Pico Hammer. This is that one that does like 1 damage, right? Even with saves, oh, you gave up. It's so tough. So tough. I mean, you stuck with it though. I never seen you so like not upset, but so disgusted with a game than when you were describing that game. The Pata is good. See Dracula. I forget what he looks like in this game. Cruising through SMT. Oh, you're replaying it, right? Is this your second time playing through it? Are you playing the third one, Teddy?
Lord Dracula, you are reborn.
Why did you betray
Drop the hammer. MC Hammer. Makes you Baraka. You are like Baraka. Douglas Rye voices him. The voice of Ko Ko in Dynasty Warriors. The fourth game.
Humans are not worth the
Which one was the one that came out on Switch recently? I thought that was 3. Oh, okay, it's 4. I mixed up. Okay.
The powerful always judge the weak. The humans made their judgment of me as well.
You're going for credits.
I sentenced them.
Have you played the older... I don't know. Have you played the one on... the very first one, like on PlayStation, Teddy?
You betrayed me, Hector. And for that...
Count Cao Cao. I haven't played a Dynasty Warriors, so I don't know who Cao Cao is. I think his second form is like some big demon, of course it is, but... Oh wow, I didn't bring myself any potions. Why would I not take any potions for the last boss with me? Did I really beat him with no potions? Well, at least we'll get to see the second form. Oh, the fairy can heal me. That's right, I didn't have any potions. Does he throw like meteors at you or something? Yeah, he does throw meteors at you. I forgot about that. Other game I was probably upset by was... Oh, I'm sorry. I like that. I'm sorry, Teddy. The Persona games, no, never. You know... Oh, okay. I'm confusing Shin Megami Tensei with Persona. Only on PS2 and PS4. If you steal from him, you get tomato juice. Sleep. Oh, wait. This is the end. Yeah. Yeah, I fired up my save to see what I had, and we were at Dracula. But I lost. When you reunite with your old boss, you hate and start a brawl with his old ass. Dracula's monster that never wins. Whatever will you do? Well, I gotta get some sleep. Ninja, Terry, Teddy, thanks for joining me. Have a great night. I hope to see you again soon. Sleep well, and get some sleep. Yeah, great stream. Thanks for joining me, guys. It was fun.